With a relaxing, laid-back, and welcoming vibe that makes it a magical place, Hilton Head Island is the scene of the APP Hilton Head Open, part of the USA Pickleball National Championship Series. Join us all weekend long as players compete for cash prizes and a golden ticket to the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. Brought to you by Superior Labs. Our supplements keep you at the top of your game. Superior Labs. Never surrender. OS First, the official sock and compression bracing partner of USA Pickleball. Redefine comfort. eHealth Medicare. Find coverage that makes you feel like a winner. Raya Eyewear, the official performance eyewear of USA Pickleball. Raya enhances your vision and protects your eyes. Head, bringing high-performance gear to every athlete, professional and amateur. Onyx, we push the limits and you win. Pro XR, the grip technology that delivers optimum athletic performance. LSI, lighting solutions valued for their quality, reliability, and innovation. Vulcan, showcasing the most advanced technology and innovative style. And Hudef, showing respect for all players by making the best paddles.
Welcome everyone to the APP Tour's Hilton Head Open. I am Lauren McLaughlin. Thank you so much for joining here on Championship Court number 2. We are getting into game number 3 of this quarterfinal mixed pro match. We have Michelle Esquivel and Rob Nunnery on the far end, Lauren Stratman and Patrick Smith on the near end. Ooh, what a way to start game 3. Game 1 went to Patrick Smith and Lauren Stratman with a final score of 11-7. Game 2 going to Michelle Esquivel and Rob Nunnery with a score of 11-6. So now we're into game number 3. Winner of this heads to the semifinals. Bob Unitich is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. A little miscommunication there between Nunnery and Esquivel. Gorgeous day here on Hilton Head Island, South Carolina. An unhappy German Patrick Smith on that shot.
0-0-2.
Great job covering by Stratman to keep him in that. Really great job by both Smith and Stratman on that rally, with Nunnery just all over the place.
0-0-1.
Ultimately, we're not able to come out on top there, though.
0-0-1.
Good eye there from Stratman. Very toasty here on Hilton Head Island. It's in the low 80s right now, but humidity very high. So it's definitely going to be important that these players stay hydrated today. Going to see a lot of wardrobe changes, I suspect.
Side out. 0-0-1.
Smith able to take advantage of that short return there from Esquivel. Winner of this match will head to the semis to take on Jessie Irvin and Jocelyn de Villiers, who are already there waiting after winning their quarterfinal matchup over Callan Dawson and Leah Jansen.
Second serve. 1-0-2. Point. 2-0-2. Side out.
Smith clips the tape on that one, but had enough on it that sails long.
0-2-1. Second serve.
Still a low scoring game 3 here.
0-2-2.
Huge undercut backhand return there from Smith,
1-2-2.
but almost cut it too sharply. That ball didn't quite make it over the net.
Point.
After that previous mistake, looks like he just tried to do a little too much there with an Ernie that wasn't quite there. More tied at 2s here. Smith plays that let serve very close to being out. I thought it might have missed that line. I'm standing pretty much right on this baseline. Looked like it missed that line just a little, but Smith being right on top of that, I'm sure he thought it caught the back half of that line.
Side out.
Thank you so much for joining us, guys. We're live on USA Pickleball's Facebook page and their YouTube page, as well as for the fans. Amazing defense from Esquivel there after Patrick Smith goes into attack mode. Good angle there on that last one. Changed something up. Nunnery not able to return that one, and we're tied at 3s.
Second serve. Three, 2. Side out.
Stratman reaching just a little bit for that one. Wasn't quite able to get it down enough. Sails it just a little wide. We have a nice big crowd here at Palmetto Dunes Tennis and Pickleball Center.
3-3-1.
Watching these amazing pro matches today. First day of pro play. Oh, Nunnery almost takes out the kitchen cam. Good spatial awareness, though. Just gave it a little bump. Looks like we're going to have J.W. Johnson and Simone Jargin taking on Vivian David and Zane Navratil in the first semifinal matchup on championship court number 1. We are streaming 2 courts all weekend long, so bringing you double that pickleball fun. So definitely check out CC1 or CC2 wherever you're watching to see twice the action. Find your favorite player.
5, 3, 1.
Great job by Nunnery.
Player
Recognizing
change
Stratman
and
was going to
play.
be
Score is 6,
going middle. Great
3,
coverage
1.
there. And Esquivel and Nunnery have reached 6, so we'll be switching ends here in game number 3 of this quarterfinal matchup. Again, winner of this heading to the semis to take on Jessie Irvin and Jocelyn de Villiers. Welcome everyone. If there is anything going on at all today, any issues with audio, the video, you guys just want to tell me your life story, I'll be watching the feed mostly on the YouTube stream. So pop on over to YouTube if you're not there already. And I will be checking out your comments. Love interacting with you guys, seeing where you're watching from, who your favorite players are, your takes on the game. It's going to be a gorgeous weekend here in Hilton Head Island, South Carolina for the APP Tours Hilton Head Open. This is the 4th and final stop on the USA Pickleball National Championship Series. This is a golden ticket tournament.
Time in.
Final one being, of course, Nationals in early December in Indian Wells. But our players have switched ends and we're back into the action.
Point.
Patrick Smith unhappy about that with a paddle drop of displeasure. Patrick Smith actually last year during this tournament
7, 3, 1.
pretty significantly rolled an ankle. So I'm sure he is glad to be back at this venue and tournament. Hopes to have a better outcome as last time with no injuries. Hi, John. Thanks for joining. All right, we have a cracked ball. Our USA Pickleball certified referee Bob Unitich
Second serve.
switches it out.
Crack ball. 7,
And she
3,
will
2.
continue serving.
Point.
Hi, Sean. Ooh, fellow Michigander. Welcome, welcome.
8, 3, 2.
All right, Esquivel and Nunnery pulling ahead here now in game 3. Ooh, 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 ooh. Nunnery almost takes out another camera. It's just attracted to them. Definitely sensing some frustration out of Smith and Stratman. They've had a lot of net court balls that have not gone their way. And that can definitely be very frustrating as a player, especially when you're an emotional player like Smith and Stratman are. Something finally goes their way this time. With a little miss hit there from Esquivel.
Side out.
Smith kind of jumping that sideline at the last minute. I think Stratman didn't expect him to do that, and then she had to cover just
8, 4, 1.
a smidge out of her reach.
Second serve. Eight, 4, 2.
ball wide from Stratman. Nunnery actually makes the call from the opposite side of the court. Stratman very frustrated. Smith just kind of giving her time to herself. Joking a little with Nunnery here during this Jigsaw Health hydration break, which these players definitely are going to need. They're going to be sweating a lot this weekend due to very high humidity here in South Carolina. So super important to replenish those electrolytes. Refuel that body so it can continue on and recover for the next day when they do it all over again. Tomorrow, of course, will be men's and women's doubles. Let's see if that timeout was a good time for Stratman and Smith to have just collected themselves, calmed down a little, shake off some of that frustration. They're just not getting anything really going their way, which is so unfortunate because, as all pickleball players know, net courts, they just happen. You know, no one's really trying to hit the net, but it's really completely out of your control, and while frustrating, you gotta be able to let that go. Just play on, move on to the next rally. Oh, amazing around the post from Lauren Stratman. She threads the needle between the post and Bob Unitich, which is only about 1.5 feet wide. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Esquivel asking Stratman, how did you do that? You can see there on this camera view, Bob Unitich, because that light pole very close to the net there, really got to be perfect with those around the posts on that side if you want to go for them. Esquivel thought that was going out, called Nunnery off of it, drops well in, and that is another part of this humid, hot weather here in South Carolina. That ball is going to travel a little slower than it normally would. Gets a little softer in these conditions, so we have another hydration break timeout brought to you by Jigsaw Health, this time taken by Esquivel and Nunnery, as Stratman and Smith, you know when they're feeling good because they will be very vocal about it. Esquivel recognizing that, hoping to kind of pour a little cool water on that momentum. Still out in front by 3 here, just 2 points away from heading to that semifinal matchup with Jessie Irvin and Jocelyn de Villiers. But Smith and Stratman are not going to go quietly into the night. So much German coming out of Pat Smith right now. Esquivel and Nunnery, big side out here. 2 serves to try to get 2 points on the board. Nunnery doing a fun little dance there on court as that sun was right in his face. Didn't really know where that ball was until it was going to land, but luckily for him, well wide. And that final timeout taken by Lauren Stratman and Patrick Smith, our number 3 seeded team here today in mixed pro doubles. Esquivel and Nunnery, our number 6 seeded team. Esquivel and Nunnery definitely going to use this timeout to their advantage as well. Just collecting themselves,
Time in.
focusing on getting this final point.
6, 1.
And it is a match point here for Nunnery and Esquivel. Really great defense there from Esquivel and Nunnery, as Smith hammering away on those overheads. But they still have that second serve here, so a second match point. Really great eye from Stratman. She was ready to unload on that ball, but recognized where she was on the court. Let that go wide and held off 2 match points.
Second serve. 6, 10, 2. Side out. Ten, 6, 1.
Almost gets the net love. I'm not sure Patrick Smith could have handled another roll not going his way, but a match point here again for Nunnery and Esquivel. Oh, what a pickup from Nunnery. Great patience there from Michelle Esquivel as she is dinking with Lauren Stratman. They come out on top and they're headed to the semifinals to take on Jessie Irvin and Jocelyn DeVilliers. Don't go anywhere though, guys. We'll take a quick commercial break and then I'll be back on court chatting with our winners.
My favorite paddle is the V520. It's more of a control paddle, which is great for my game because I'm certainly known as more of a defensive player, but it's still great for hitting a hard serve and drive the ball well from the transition area and from the kitchen. Go ahead and drive it at me. I'm ready to block it into the kitchen. I can roll it or I can slice it. Either way, I feel like it's gonna go in. With the soft feel of the paddle, I can dink all day. So go ahead and try to out-dink me.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
New People Pickleball.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here, and I am flanked by Rob Nunnery and Michelle Esquivel. Winners there heading to the semifinal matchup with Jesse Irvin and Jocelyn DeVilliers. So you guys have played together for a while now. Yeah. What is just sort of your overall goals as a team when you guys go into a tournament? What are you guys hoping to do as a team, accomplish, etc.?
We're trying to win the damn thing.
I mean, more details, Michelle.
Well, for me, it's just positive energy and make sure I'm healthy. So this last 2 weeks, I was telling Rob, I feel good today. Let's go. So moving well, feeling good. It just makes everything so different. So take care of yourselves, you guys. You know, we play so much pickleball, we forget to take it easy. So, yeah.
Excellent advice. Absolutely. Robert, you mentioned you're just over here baking in the sun. It's obviously very toasty here in Hilton Head, a little humid. Yep. Do you need to make big adjustments to your game when you're going into a really humid condition, or do you just kind of expect it and know what you need to do different?
I bring a lot of clothes, and I drink a lot of water and electrolytes. Yes. But the humidity's fine. It's like not bad playing in it, but it's just have to change clothes every match.
That is true.
So full wardrobe change a lot.
It's true. But you look good.
Maybe the people want that, though.
That's true. They're just
variety.
Like, show me the outfits, Rob. Fashion show, let's go. All right, so you're going on to take on Jesse and Jocelyn. Of course, that's going to be a big matchup. Any specific strategies going into that, or just playing your best?
Light them up.
Light them up, light them up. I love it.
Yep.
Michelle, right there. That's all you need. All right, thanks so much, guys. Go change, cool off. All you got to do. We'll see you in the semis.
I'll flank you later.
Flank me later. Thanks, Rob. Bye, guys. Thanks so much, guys, for staying tuned. Don't go anywhere. We'll have a great match coming up next.
With a relaxing, laid-back, and welcoming vibe that makes it a magical place, Hilton Head Island is the scene of the APP Hilton Head Open, part of the USA Pickleball National Championship Series. Join us all weekend long as players compete for cash prizes and a golden ticket to the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. Brought to you by Superior Labs. Our supplements keep you at the top of your game. Superior Labs. Never surrender. OS First, the official sock and compression bracing partner of USA Pickleball. Redefine comfort. eHealth Medicare. Find coverage that makes you feel like a winner. Raya Eyewear, the official performance eyewear of USA Pickleball. Raya enhances your vision and protects your eyes. Head, bringing high-performance gear to every athlete, professional and amateur. Onyx, we push the limits and you win. Pro XR, the grip technology that delivers optimum athletic performance. LSI, lighting solutions valued for their quality, reliability, and innovation. Vulcan, showcasing the most advanced technology and innovative style. And Hudef, showing respect for all players by making the best paddles.
Thank you for calling Jigsaw Health. How can I help you? Yeah, you'd like to speak with Ben Johns. Let me get his extension for you.
002?
Yeah, his extension is 002.
Is it lunchtime yet?
15 seconds.
That was delicious. I'm getting more.
Second serving.
Hey, Ron, package for you.
Hey, Patrick, thanks. Appreciate that. Fault. Incorrect receiver. Foot fault. Right foot.
He's gonna be a blast at the Christmas party.
New People Pickleball.
First impression, taste test, Jigsaw Health, fruit punch. Give it a go. What do you think?
Oh yeah, that is very good. Very, very tasty.
Flavor?
This is very smooth, very well balanced, and I think this is going to be my new go-to flavor for Electrolyte Supreme. Do we have any more?
I don't know, let's go find some.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss. Until you can't lose. Go again. And again.
Gave you the ball, right, John? All right. You check all your balls real quick. Good. Good. You guys gotta look awesome. All right. I'm gonna give you 2 minutes from right now, please. 2 minutes. That's right. That's right.
Okay, she's on the move.
She's moving something. Something's going on. Stop. Way up high.
I know, it's my ghetto feel. Kind of eases me into it. I'd rather hit more.
You know what you're talking about.
High and crunchy.
Famous last word for
Welcome back, everyone, to Championship Court number 2. Lauren McLaughlin here in the booth courtside. We have a consolation bracket senior pro match coming up next. Bob Swisshelm will be our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. It's going to be Eva Welsher and Scott Moore taking on John Sperling and Sarah Mitten. I am fairly new to Miss Mitten, which I love that name immensely because I'm from Michigan, which is the Mitten State. So just holds a dear place in my heart. Sarah Mitten actually from Hilton Head. She is a teaching pro here at Palmetto Dunes Tennis and Pickleball Center, where Sarah Ansberry is the head pro here. But this will be one match to 15. Just discussing ahead of time. Spencer and I were on the same flight along with Scott Moore from Charlotte into Hilton Head last night, And Mitch, who's helping out over here as well, was on the same flight as Eva. So everybody just flew together here to Hilton Head from wherever in the country they were coming from. Always fun to see fellow pickleball players in the airport traveling around. So thank you again for joining everyone. Again, we're at the APP Tours Hilton Head Open, a USA Pickleball National Championship Series tournament. Looks like John Sperling and Sarah Mitten are going to be starting off on the far end. Scott Moore and Eva Welsher on the near end. They will switch ends at 8. Bob Swisshelm kicks off the action. Wow, amazing rally to start us off here. First thing.
1-0-2.
Moore and Welsher on the board first.
Set out.
Moore and Welsher team up very often together, often with very good results. But obviously they are in the consolation bracket right now.
Second server.
They were actually knocked down by Teresa Tarn and Bob White in 3 games, 11-7, 7-11, 13-11. So well done to Tarn and White.
Point.
Sperling and Mitten knocked down by the one and only Julie Johnson and Mircea Marariu,
1-1-2.
who often find themselves on the podium as well. So both of these teams looking to stay alive here.
Point. Two, 1-2. Set out.
Sperling getting a little too aggressive there on that shot.
1-2-1.
Beautiful lob there from Sarah Mitten. Moore telling his partner Welsher to hit that, but I think it was half a second too late. She let it go.
Set out.
Very excited to see Sarah Mitten play. Haven't gotten to see her play too much, especially in person. So far, very impressed. Also loving her Wimbledon white outfit.
Second server. Two, 1-2.
Nice coverage from Sperling on that ATP. Ooh, Welsher doing an amazing job recognizing that Sperling was coming back into the middle to cover for Mitten, who kind of got pulled off the court a little bit. Goes back to that sideline. Catches him out of position. Close score
1, 2, 1.
here in this match to 15 still.
Point.
Great job on the defense from Mitten as Scott Moore with that long reach was able to keep attacking those balls out of the air, but then a little paddle collision in the middle there. Lands on the line, that lob. Nice job by Moore and Eva. Good communication and also good hustle getting back there.
3, 2, 1.
Another lob there from Mitten. This one, Welsher makes sure she gets back there for.
Point.
Ooh, Eva Welsher fired up after chasing down that lob and then gets to put that overhead away. Puts him up by 2 now.
No.
Going on a
You have 4.
bit of a run here.
Yes. 4, 2, 1.
Still on first serve as well.
Second server. 4, 2, 2. Side out.
Scott Moore coming out of nowhere in the middle to take that. That happened so fast, I didn't even see him coming, and I was watching the match courtside. Cat-like reflexes on that Scott Moore, I'll tell you what.
Second server.
Sperling tries to float that ball into the back court. Just a few inches long, however.
2, 4, 2. Point. Three, 4, 2. Side out.
Mitten and Sperling were looking very confident, playing very well when this match kicked off. The score is still very close, but seems they're not playing quite as confidently now. Definitely a couple unforced errors have been creeping in.
5, 3, 1.
And Moore and Welsher extending that lead.
Point. Yes, you are. 6, 3, 1. Point.
Welsher playing very well right now. She is playing like she is in control, and right now her and John Sperling certainly are. 1 point away from that end change.
Point.
Beautiful shot there from Welsher right at Mitten's feet.
The score is 8, 3, 1.
Like a bull in a china shop, Scott. All right, we have reached that end change. So Scott Moore and Eva Welsher head to the far end. John Sperling and Sarah Mitten will conclude this match on the near end. This is just 1 match to 15 in our consolation bracket, so Winner of this continues on. Loser will be done for the day. Again, Lauren McLaughlin here courtside on the mic. Thank you so much for tuning in, everyone. We are live on the USA Pickleball Facebook page, YouTube page, and for the fans. So whichever platform you are on, thank you for joining. I am watching the comments on YouTube. So if you have anything to say or want to give a shout out, head on over to YouTube and I will be happy to try and oblige. Nice attack there from Mitten.
Eight, 3, 2. Side out.
Really great, not a technical timeout, but as that end change happens, it's a bit of a built-in timeout, so worked well for Sperling and Mitten getting that serve back quickly. Let's see if maybe this end of the court can work a little better for them here. See if they can put some points on the board. Ooh, beautiful little deceptive. I think she was going for a lob there, but really caught more off guard there. Really nicely done from Sarah Mitten.
Point. Got a timeout. Timeout, right? Timeout receivers, 1 minute.
All right, we have a timeout called from Welsher and Moore. Sperling and Mitten doing a little work here, getting a couple points on the board. Again, we are at the gorgeous Palmetto Dunes Tennis and Pickleball facility here on Hilton Head Island in South Carolina. 24 dedicated pickleball courts, absolutely gorgeous facility in a gorgeous location. So we are thrilled to be here. What's up, Neil? So let's see.
15 seconds, please. Receivers, you have 1 remaining timeout. Servers, you have 2.
Do not see Jen's match currently from where I am. I don't think they have concluded yet, but they're not right by me. I'll try and keep you posted if I can. Ooh, I do see them far away. They're still playing. There's that lob again from Mitten. Great coverage from Sperling. Just misses that line after that ball rolls along the top of the net, but beautiful lob previous to that.
8, 5, 1.
Looks like Sarah Mitten hopefully is teaching that lob to some of her students because it is a beautiful one.
Point. Nine, 5, 1.
Oh,
Point.
Sperling might have almost faked out Mitten there just a little bit. I think she might have thought he was coming over to go for that, and didn't, I think.
Second server.
All right, again, this is 1 match to 15
10, 5, 2.
to continue on in the day.
Set out.
Welsher and Moore pulled ahead early on in this match and have stayed there ever since, but Sperling and Mitten trying to keep that score not too lopsided, keeping the pressure on. Certainly still absolutely doable. Moore and Welsher have a big 5 points to still put on the board, and Sperling and Mitten now just down by 4. Can they close this gap?
Point. Seven, 10, 1. Second server.
Mitten tries to reset that
7,
in the
10,
transition
2.
zone. Left it just a little short. There's that lob again.
Set out.
Sperling's there to cover, just places it just wide, but
10, 7, 1.
definitely seems to be a go-to play now for Mitten and Sperling. Mitten throwing up that lob and Sperling kind of ready for whatever comes back. Got a ball on court here from joining court. So we will replay
10, 7,
this.
1.
Wow.
Point.
A couple really great defensive shots from both Mitten and Sperling as Moore was changing the direction on that, but Eva Welsher is the one that gets the job done on that last ball. Really nice overhead with good angle.
11, 7, 2. Point.
Sperling's there, just doesn't quite hit it the way he wants to. And his demeanor feels a little defeated.
12, 7, 2.
Hopefully he can
Yes, you did come in at 10. You are correct. That's it. I think you're down to the score. You're right.
Hopefully Sperling can kind of shake off those errors and
Sorry.
just really refocus on the next one.
12, 7, 1. Second server. Well, 7, 2.
There is Sperling with another beautiful lob right on that baseline again. It's basically a lob show going on right now from Mitten and Sperling.
7, 12, 1.
And if it's working, got to keep going there until Moore and Welsher show that they are
Second server.
able to handle that. Mitten trying to pump up her partner here.
Side out.
Just a little wide there. I'd love to see John Sperling get just a little more aggressive here, especially as this match is kind
12,
of
7, 1.
winding down, it seems. Really want to just leave everything on the court. Definitely can't have unforced errors like that.
13-7-1. Second server.
Little paddle collision in the middle there between Moore and
Timeout server,
Welsher.
1 minute. The score is 13-7-2.
It's going to be 13-7-2 when we come back from this timeout, brought to you by Jigsaw Health. An offensive timeout here, taken from Moore and Welsher. Sure they're hoping to just get a little strategy. Try to close out this match, 2 points away from doing so. Again, over on championship court number 1, we have one of our pro mixed doubles semifinal matches going on between J.W. Johnson and Simone Georgine, taking on Vivian David and Zane Navratil.
Servers, that was your last timeout. Receivers, you still have 2 timeouts.
I'm sure we will have the other semifinal match coming up shortly, either after that match on championship court number 1 or possibly over here on 2.
Point.
Mittens there, just unable to get it over, and Moore and Welsher now 1 point away from putting that final nail in Sperling and Mittens' coffin, as it were.
14-7-2. Point, game and match.
And a beautiful shot down the line from Scott Moore will indeed finish John Sperling and Sarah Mitten for the day. But a big congrats to Welsher and Moore as they continue on today. Don't go anywhere. Lauren McLaughlin here on championship court number 2. We're going to take a commercial break, guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more amazing pickleball action here at the APP Hilton Head Open coming up next.
New People Pickleball.
Sprawling beaches, flourishing ecosystems, and a diverse heritage. These things aren't new to St. Lucie, it's in our DNA. They're the roots of who we are. Discover the roots of St. Lucie on the Treasure Coast.
Hi, Scott Moore, co-host for the APP Casa Grande in December. We can't wait to see you there.
Hey everybody, my name is Irina Tereshenko and I am the co-host for APP Arizona in December. Sign up now and we'll see you there.
Hi everybody, just a very quick update here for Championship Court number 2. Coming up next, we are going to have a consolation match. Sarah Ansberry and Rafa Hewitt will be taking on John Sincola and Martina Coakley. So don't go anywhere, that one is coming up momentarily. Stick with it.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
My favorite paddle is the V520. It's more of a control paddle, which is great for my game because I'm certainly known as more of a defensive player, but it's still great for hitting a hard serve and drive the ball well from the transition area and from the kitchen. Go ahead and drive it at me. I'm ready to block it into the kitchen. I can roll it or I can slice it. Either way, I feel like it's gonna go in. With the soft feel of the paddle, I can dink all day. So go ahead and try to out-dink me.
The HD Vive is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
New People Pickleball.
My favorite paddle is the V520. It's more of a control paddle, which is great for my game because I'm certainly known as more of a defensive player, but it's still great for hitting a hard serve and drive the ball well from the transition area and from the kitchen. Go ahead and drive it at me. I'm ready to block it into the kitchen. I can roll it or I can slice it. Either way, I feel like it's gonna go in with this.
I know, I got two more. You gonna warm up some? Yeah. There you guys go.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to Championship Court number 2. Lauren McLaughlin here courtside at the APP Tours Hilton Head Open in a USA Pickleball National Championship Series tournament. This is the final golden ticket tournament of the year before Nationals. So everyone playing in this tournament, amateur or pro, if they win gold medal in their bracket, they will get that golden ticket to the Nationals tournament at Indian Wells. California. Coming up next here, we're going to have a consolation bracket match between Sarah Ansberry and Rafa Hewitt, who will be taking on John Sincola and Martina Coakley. Ansberry and Hewitt are number 9 seeded team today in our pro mixed doubles bracket. Coakley and Sincola are number 12 seeded team. This will be 1 match to 15. They will switch ends at 8. Rafa Hewitt already showing some skin here. Everyone, you're welcome at home. Well, there's no missing Rafa Hewitt now in his screamingly orange shirt. Him and Sarah Ansberry will be on the far end to kick off this match. Johnson Cola will start us off serving, along with Coakley on the near end. Melody Woodsum, our referee, gets us going. Just wide, but Hewitt goes for the practice ATP anyway.
0-0-1.
Almost falls into the crowd. Oh my gosh, what an amazing rally. I expect many more rallies like that in this match to 15. Sarah Ansberry about to serve. She is the head teaching pro here at Palmetto Dunes Tennis and Pickleball Center on Hilton Head Island. Both these teams battling to stay in the tournament today. Oh, Hewitt. Great opportunity there. Just angles that just a little too much. Rafa Hewitt, of course, the lefty on the court. You'll see him stacked on that right side almost exclusively. They were knocked down their first match of the day today by Lee Whitwell and AJ Kohler, 11-5, 11-9. So they have been battling all day in the back draw. Coakley and Sincola not too much different, getting dropped down in their second matchup of the day by Catherine Parento and Deckel Barr.
1-0-1.
Both these teams, again, hoping to stay alive here, but the loser will be done for the day.
Second serve.
Ansberry just short on that drop.
0-1-1.
Hewitt and Ansberry almost exclusively play with each other in mixed doubles, so they are very familiar with each other's game. Very comfortable together. Their styles of play very complementary. Both play for Team Head. Coakley and Sincola have teamed up in the past. They're still looking to get on the board here. Really great angle. A couple shots earlier from Martina Coakley with that backhand, kind of down the sideline. Ladies locked in a heated kitchen dink battle. Oh, wow. See on that replay there, Hewitt just leaves that up just a little too high. Sincola able to put that away. Really good patience though. Hi, Odoth. Coakley clips the net just ever so slightly, sending that ball wide. Nice job by Ansbury. Really nice and patient on those dinks, just waiting for her moment for one of those balls to be set up just a little too high that she can attack. Took advantage of it perfectly. Oh, oh. Doing a little housekeeping over there. And Ansbury and Hewitt pulling away a little here in this match to 15. Ooh, Rafa Hewitt with our first Ernie of the day. Let's watch it again. Bam. Beautifully done. Managed to not take out Melody in doing so. Got a nice big yell right into our court mic for you guys at home. Coakley showing some visible frustration here. Takes a timeout. Just needs to recollect herself as Ansbury and Hewitt pulling away here a little bit. This timeout sponsored by Jigsaw Health. Hewitt and Ansbury, I would imagine, just talking about keep doing what we're doing, stay on top of it, wait for your moments as they have been doing. Oh, look like the spam bots are in the chat on YouTube, guys. Don't click on anything. Don't do it. All right. Time is called back in. Ansbury serving up 5-0. Ball clips the net as Coakley goes to attack it. Almost thought it might have clipped either Ansbury or Rafa's paddle, but looks like they managed to get out of the way as that ball sails long. Oh, Hewitt on the attack. Has what he's looking for there. Just didn't quite execute it. good backhand. He was locked and loaded on that one. Just not quite in control of that power on that one. Sincola and Coakley still scoreless though here in this match to 15. They really need to break that seal. Staying on 0 a really long time can definitely mess with the player's confidence. Be very frustrating. Beautiful Arnie there from Sarah Ansbury though. Gets them the ball back. And they're 2 points away from an end change. Oh, great drop there by Sincola. Sarah Ansbury kind of trademark is known for that kind of slow and steady working her way up to the kitchen. Sincola on that took advantage though of her being a little too far back. All right, Rafa Hewitt fully engaged. Takes over the middle of the court and gets the job done. Oh, wow, great pickup from Sincola after that ball clipped the sideline of the top of that net. Oh, just noticed Rafa Hewitt's also wearing Mickey Mouse socks, so I appreciate that. Oh, John Sincola. Beautiful job there on that, Ernie. And it puts him on the board. So they have got that monkey off their back. Let's see if they can translate that. Do a little confident. Oh, a little miscommunication there, I think, between Hewitt and Ansbury about who was going on which side. Coakley just rips that ball cross court into a wide open space. All right. Coakley thinks this ball was good. Hewitt calls it wide. It does look like it just missed that line. Again, watching on replay isn't always the best view, but it did look like it just missed that line, so I think that was a good call from Hewitt. All right, our ball has sailed to another court. All right, Ansbury and Hewitt just need one more point to get that end change. And they get it done. Always great communication between Ansbury and Hewitt as well. So we're gonna have this end change here. Sincola and Coakley will head to the far end. Hewitt and Ansbury will conclude this match on the near end. Let's see if Coakley and Sincola can change something up here for the second half of this match to 15. The big problem with these consolation matches to 15 is you do not have another game to redeem yourself. So if this gets away from you too much, you don't have anything to fall back on. So it is a one and done situation. I think Sincola and Coakley really have to come out with something big here at the start. Of this end change. or this may get too far away from them where they will not be able to catch back up. Let's see if Hewitt and Ansbury can keep it rolling here. Melody Woodsum calls our players back in. Good eye there from Sincola, letting that one drop.
Too close for me to overrule. I saw it, but it's too close for me to overrule. Call stands. The call stands.
All right, so Coakley calls that ball wide. Hewitt definitely still disagrees with that call. Our ref not able to overrule it. Definitely looked a little closer than the ball Rafa called out earlier, but again, it'd be really hard to tell, even on replay. Rafa Hewitt with an extra loud and long yell after this beautiful ATP. I think that yell was partly letting out the frustration from that previous call. You know, sometimes you just need to go in a closet and scream sometimes. And that was Rafa's closet scream, so got that out of his system. Hopefully refocus. Nice job by Hewitt getting there after Coakley pulls him wide. Seen a couple of those from Hewitt this match. He's there, he gets exactly what he wants, kind of cranks up the knob as he kind of goes on the attack. A couple times he's not executed though. Looks like Sincola and Coakley have changed up where they're stacking a little bit here after the end change. Trying to mix things up, and they have got 4 now on the board, which doesn't seem like much, but when they were stuck at 0 for as long as they were, they definitely need a foundation to build on, and they're starting to get that. So we have a timeout called here from Sincola and Coakley after a couple errors. This timeout brought to you by Jigsaw Health. Again, we are in Hilton Head Island, South Carolina at the gorgeous Palmetto Dunes Tennis and Pickleball Center. Lauren McLaughlin here courtside on Championship Court number 2. In the middle of this pro mixed doubles consolation bracket match. Sarah Ansbury and Rafa Hewitt currently in the lead over Martina Coakley and John Sincola, 10-4 as we come back from this timeout. Melody Woodsum, our USA Pickleball certified referee, times us in 10-4-2. Big drive there from Rafa Hewitt. Absolutely gorgeous. Just clears the net and drops down. Beautifully done. Oh, great pickup from Ansbury. Another great around the post there from Hewitt. This time Sincola there to defend it. Ansbury with the nice pickup after, and Hewitt gets himself back on the court to finish the job. And they are feeling very good right now.
You don't have any more timeouts. You don't have any more.
Okay, so Sincola really unhappy after that error. Tries to call a timeout, but they are out of timeouts. They have already used their 2. And another mistake there from Sincola puts Ansbury and Hewitt on a match point. Ansbury goes for that Ernie, but we have a foot fault. She, I think, knew she had it before our ref even called it. So Coakley and Sincola chasing a 10-point pole right now. And that Ernie actually long from Ansbury, but no foot fault, so. Oh! Rafa Hewitt, I don't even know what that was. Look at this again, people. He just, oh my gosh, he floated. That was like a Michael Jordan from the free throw line dunk. Oh my, he dunked that ball. Like, he straight dunked it. Oh my gosh, that was unbelievable. That was my favorite shot ever. All right, gave up 1 point, but maintain their match point. Hewitt, a little something in his eye. It looks like he's okay, so another match point here. And that gets the job done. Sarah Ansbury and Rafa Hewitt in control that entire match, holding Coakley and Sincola to just 5, so they move on in the day. Don't go anywhere. We'll take a short break, and I'll chat with our winners after this.
Sarah.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Championship court number 2 with our winners of that last match, Sarah Ansbury and Rafa Hewitt. Great job, guys. Super fun to watch. You guys are pretty much in control the whole time. Does your strategy change? You got knocked into the back draw very early today. Have to battle your way back. Does kind of the strategy, now that you're into matches just to 15, change?
I think the big thing is we just had a really bad start this morning. You know, both of us didn't really play ideal. I'm not going to lie. This is my facility, so I'm tired. It's been a long week, and so I don't think I really stepped out this morning with 100% focus. So you know, we talked about what we need to change, and we did that. And so that's kind of what matters. And both of us just started playing better. We stopped missing the shots that we were missing this morning, and we talked more, and it is. So it's all about us being on the same page for sure.
Awesome. You guys, of course, play together very often, know each other's games very well. You are 2 of the best communicators on the court, I think. Rafa, I called that, you dunked that ball over there. on that Ernie. You like floated in the air. It was like a Michael Jordan from the free throw. Do you thrive on kind of that level of intensity and energy out there?
Yes, for sure. Yeah. I mean, like I was telling Sarah in the very first match that we had, I was a little lazy. I wasn't quite so hungry, and so the rest of the day I've been telling Sarah it's time to be hungry now. So I'm ready to go.
And finally, of course, you mentioned this is your beautiful facility here in Hilton Head. It's a ton of work, we all know, of course, but is it amazing to have these huge tournaments coming to Hilton Head now?
You know, I'm just excited to show off what I've done the last few years. I spent a lot of time working on this and building something pretty incredible, in my opinion. We have a great local community. We have great people that visit here. We have great staff, and you know, our first event we kind of got pushed back because of COVID. So we did have the event here last year, but it was a smaller event. So I'm really proud of what I've done, and I'm so happy that people get to see what I've been spending my time doing.
Absolutely, it is absolutely gorgeous. If you haven't been able to come down to Palmetto Dunes in person, put it on your calendar, come down here, get a lesson from Sarah. She'll tell you how to do it. So congrats, guys, again. You played awesome. Good luck as you continue your run through the back draw, hopefully, to make it up to the medal. So go change, get some water. You know you like to change. We love all your – need some Mountain Dew. I have a dew for you, Rafa. Don't go anywhere. All right, guys, we'll be back right after this.
With a relaxing, laid-back, and welcoming vibe that makes it a magical place, Hilton Head Island is the scene of the APP Hilton Head Open, part of the USA Pickleball National Championship Series. Join us all weekend long as players compete for cash prizes and a golden ticket to the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. Brought to you by Superior Labs. Our supplements keep you at the top of your game. Superior Labs. Never surrender. OS First, the official sock and compression bracing partner of USA Pickleball. Redefine comfort. eHealth Medicare. Find coverage that makes you feel like a winner. Raya Eyewear, the official performance eyewear of USA Pickleball. Raya enhances your vision and protects your eyes. Head, bringing high-performance gear to every athlete, professional and amateur. Onyx, we push the limits and you win. Pro XR, the grip technology that delivers optimum athletic performance. LSI, lighting solutions valued for their quality, reliability, and innovation. Vulcan, showcasing the most advanced technology and innovative style. And Hudef, showing respect for all players by making the best paddles.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. Pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Back on championship court number 2, we have coming up right now our senior mixed pro doubles winner bracket final. We have our number 2 seed, Helen Wilhelm and Rick Witzkin, taking on our number 4 seed, Kim Kesner and Scott Crandall. Chris Galan will be our USA Pickleball certified referee for this matchup. This is a 2 out of 3 game match. Kim Kestner and I on the same flight yesterday as well, coming into Hilton Head Island. We got to chat a little bit. Ooh, it looks like we might have a special guest. Are you getting in here? Yes. I stand because it's too hot. All right, guys. I'm not even going to tell you who it is. It's going to be a surprise. Everyone has to guess. All right, looks like Scott Crandall and Kim Kesner are going to be starting off on the near end here in game 1. Helen Wilhelm and Rick Witzkin will be on the far end. Oh, I hear a guest joining. Who is it?
I don't know. Who could it be?
I have no. Who are you? Did someone authorize you to be in here?
Apparently you did, Lauren.
Oh,
so thank you for that.
You're welcome. That is my mistake, clearly. All right, we're getting into the action, and of course, the special guest is the one and only Lee Whitwell. Very happy to have you, my dear.
Thank you for having me. It's a pleasure.
Absolutely, anytime.
So we got a fun matchup today with Crandall and Kestner against Wilhelm and Witzkin.
Winner bracket final. Winner of this heads to the gold medal match. Loser will head to bronze. Oh, and Witzkin catches Crandall kind of frozen there.
And settle behind the back.
Ooh, what a serve, but Kessner, a little trash talking between the ladies there.
Kessner's like, sorry, I don't do that more often.
She basically was like, in your face, Helen.
Nice fast exchange from Wilhelm and Witzkin, taking the lead there.
Definitely going to see some dramatic playing this match. As of course, Witzkin, well known for his emotions.
A quiet Witzkin on the court is worrisome.
Exactly. It's like if you have children and you can't, it goes silent in the house. You're like, dear God, something's on fire probably.
Exactly.
Ooh, Crandall with quick hands.
Sitting on that like he was just waiting on it.
See on the replay here, Wilhelm.
Oh, he was waiting for that one.
Beautifully done. Ooh. Witzkin thought about it. Ooh.
Kessner finding the line that took the offense away from Wilhelm and Witzkin in that, and then they capitalized.
Kessner and Crandall out in front here in game one. Of course, not to pour salt in your wound, Lee, but
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Your day is clearly done since you're joining us. But how did it go overall?
It was a fun day. It's always, anytime I can get on the court with AJ is fun. Things didn't go our way today. We played well. We battled hard. And then we just came up short, but we're partnering next weekend together, so we've got another shot at it. But now I get to join you, so.
Exactly.
And
your loss is my game.
And all 3 of our lovely listeners.
71.
No, 71.
At least
awesome.
on YouTube.
Excellent.
Oh.
Crandall forcing the error there. Kessner, Wilhelm going for a little bit too much.
And a timeout called as a result. Definitely a visibly frustrated Helen Wilhelm over there. Timeout brought to you by Jigsaw Health. So if you're Wilhelm and Witzkin, what do you need to change that's not going well right now?
So I think right now they're just feeding into Kessner and Crandall's power. If they were slow it down and pick their moments to speed things up, I think right now they're letting Kessner and Crandall dictate the point a little bit too much. And it's not, you know, they're playing a lot of defensive pickleball and surviving instead of working the point. I'd like to see them work the point a little bit more and then pick their moments to pull the trigger. That sounded somewhat intelligent, didn't it?
It did. I was shocked. I was like, who's this?
Right.
I mean, normally it's just like nonsense coming out.
I wrote down these sentences last night.
You're like, what would sound good?
Exactly.
All right, time called back in. Scott Crandall keep the serve going. Oh, good pickup there from Kessner. And then another error from Wilhelm.
Yeah, she chose the right shot. It just, unfortunately, the execution wasn't there, but that was the right play.
Wilhelm, very excited. One finally went her way. Love to see these players having a good time while being competitive out here.
Oh, a nice no look from Witskin. Gets him the point. But you're right, it's nice to see, and I think it speaks to pickleball and the sportsmanship, is at the end of the day, we're all really good friends. And I think it shows.
All right. A little bit better execution there from Wilhelm and Witskin. Oh, we got a ball into the crowd, though, somewhere. Crandall is truly searching underneath chairs, just kind of working his way through the crowd.
He's not crowd surfing, and none of the crowd could be bothered. They're like, who is this man? Thank you, he's got the ball.
All right, you found it.
Crandall's watch strap and compression sleeves are the exact same color. That's my observation for the day.
Oh. Some coordination right there. It's funny you mentioned crowd surfing. I reflected when we were in Atlanta that I think pickleball will really have made it when we get a streaker on court.
Oh, well, give me a minute.
I mean, go, Lee, go. But crowd surfing also, I feel like, would be a good bar.
I think so. Oh.
A little double whammy there. Make sure the job gets done. There's a Don Crandall watching. Don, are you related to Scott?
Sounds like I taught him everything I know. Or he knows, rather. All right, they got the point. Crandall and Kessner are really doing a good job of pressing Wilhelm and Witskin, and they're just relentless in keeping pushing. They're not letting them settle into any point, which is working great for them right now.
You can hear the crowd going wild for our championship court number 1. Big match just ended over there. Oh, there was a very narrow area because of this light pole between the ref and the net. If you're trying to go for an ATP on that side, you got to be pretty perfect. Kim didn't quite get the job done, but I like the attempt.
It was there. Unfortunately, the space was not. Oh, nice little hold there by Wilhelm and able to get behind Crandall.
I mean, I'm not really sure what Scott was thinking there. I mean, I think he thought she was going down the other line, obviously, but he
just had his
he
turn.
told her what he was. Yeah, exactly. I was like, he completely told her what he was going to do. So Helen just, you know, went the other way. Easy enough.
Kessner's talking about a butterfly that may have disrupted play on the court.
I was literally just going to say, the butterflies are just everywhere right now.
They're the #1 pickleball fans. They like to be close to the action.
They absolutely do. They're like, let me get a front row seat in your face.
What is the sentence for butterfly murder if a ball whacks it on the court?
Ooh.
Oh. I think he went for that butterfly.
He was. He was like, I see something. I'm just going to. I mean, when you almost hit the ball over the 12-foot high fence behind the court, that says a lot.
It was the wind. That was a nice reset from Kessner. Just didn't go her way. We're at 9-4-2.
It's getting Getting burned a little too many times on that side.
Yeah, I think he's testing Wilhelm a little bit because earlier in the game, Wilhelm was not going behind him, and now she started to. So I think now is the time for him to hold his ground a little bit, and maybe not announce where he's going.
Yes. Wilhelm and Witzkin definitely have done a good job at least slowing down Kessner and Crandall here.
Kessner's angle right there, that roll forced Wilhelm to pop the ball up, and Crandall decided to just finish that.
Ooh. Wow, impressive that he got a paddle on it.
He switched hands. I feel like he hit an overhead with his right hand, and then he's like, you know what, I'm just going to do the same with my left hand.
All right, so timeout here called by Crandall and Kessner. Now feeling a little bit of pressure here from Wilhelm and Witzkin after really rolling in the beginning of this game one. So definitely Helen Wilhelm and Rick Witzkin have made those adjustments, putting the pressure on, really holding them here.
Definitely, and I think one of the most stressful things in pickleball is having 5-point plus lead, because you feel like you should have it in the bag, and you inadvertently end up putting pressure on yourself for forcing the issue, and the other team gets a couple more points, and now all of a sudden here we are in a timeout, and you know, can they let it go and get a side out and win this first game, or are they going to let Wilhelm and Witz get back in the game?
We shall see when we come back from this timeout. Again, Lauren McLaughlin with very special guest Lee Whitwell in the booth here on Championship Court number 2. Time back in. Game number 1 of this winner bracket final in our Senior Pro Mixed division. Good timeout there from Crandall and Kessner. Get the ball back. Looking to get those final 2 points on the board and head to game 2. Good hands there from Crandall.
He just stopped that ball up his line, and Wiskin forced it a little long. We got first game point.
Oh, Kessner sends her serve just wide, but wide, excuse me.
I think she just wanted Crandall to finish this.
Exactly.
Really.
She's like, I'll let you have it. Don't worry.
I insist.
Such a gentleman. Oh, and the error from Wilhelm will close out game 1, but a good battle from Wilhelm and Witzkin. Getting in there a little bit, putting the pressure on, but we'll take a very short break, and we'll be right back for game number 2.
New People Pickleball.
Back here on Championship Court number 2, we are about to kick off game number 2 of our Senior Pro Winner Bracket Final. Lauren McLaughlin along with Lee Whitwell here in the booth.
Smile for a quick selfie.
Yep, got to take those selfies or it didn't happen, Lee.
Right, thanks for having me, Lauren.
Absolutely, anytime. Hopefully we'll be working together in the future more on some fun
Absolutely.
stuff.
I look forward to it.
In the works, guys, stay tuned. It's going to be a good time. So, Helen Wilhelm and Rick Witskin defeated in game 1, 11-5 by Kim Kesner and Scott Crandall. They will start off game 2 with the serve on the near end. Kim Kesner and Scott Crandall on the far end, looking to hopefully head to the gold medal match in 2 games, but Rick Witskin and Helen Wilhelm will have to win this game 2 if they want any shot at that gold medal match. If they lose this game or the next, they'll head to our bronze medal match. So both of these teams will be medalists already here today.
And I think moving into the second game, if Wilhelm and Witskin keep their game plan from mid-first game, you know, they had the game plan to win the points. They just made the errors. So if they can reduce the errors but stick with this game plan, I think this game 2 could very well go their way.
Absolutely. That's the other thing that's so great about pickleball. The ebbs and flows, the runs, the momentum, it can just change so dramatically even within a game.
Right, and you've got so much more time than you think, right? It's you know, 5-0, 9-4 instead of 5-point game, and you can still come back. You can do a lot of pickleball. You can. Oh.
Crandall sees exactly what we saw, which was that wide open court. And he just overhits it, and he, of course, throws his hands over his face.
In the Dixie in the replay, we should have slow motion replay with wide open spaces, that country song, as he's hitting that ball.
I'm like blanking on how that song goes now.
Don't ask me to sing it.
I think I know it, but I'm just gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it.
Chicken.
Oh no! Oh no!
Right
I'm not
into
sure
the
what happened. Did he lose it in the sun?
Yeah, the sun is pretty brutal right now, and right now Scott being a lefty, that sun is right in his strike zone when the overhead's thrown up. So he bailed on it to save his vision.
I'm not sure. I feel like if he had yelled at Kim for her to take it, she might have had a shot at it, but he just kind of, you know, didn't go for it, and then she was unprepared.
Right. He did go to it very confidently. Yeah.
There's the Rick Witskin we all know.
Followed by the Witskin strut right after.
With his blinding yellow shirt and shoes.
I feel like if I wore that when I played, I'd just be a moving target and get tagged with the ball every time.
You'll never know until you try, Lee. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Witskin loses it in the sun as well. Has to kind of cover his eyes and wait for it to drop before he knows exactly where it is, but certainly able to put that away. Copyright infringement from your phone.
I know, I'm so sorry. I didn't even hear
I
my
think we'll be
phone.
okay. I think we'll be okay. All right. Timeout called here from Crandall and Kesner, as you predicted. Wilhelm and Witskin able to come out on top here in game 2 as we get into it. Executing that new game plan.
I think that they're just picking their opportunities, right? They're working their way up and then pulling the trigger and being in command when they're pulling the trigger. I have to say I'm quite impressed with Witskin's commitment to fashion, and also Wilhelm matching water bottle and dress.
I mean
their game is on
you gotta
point.
look good. play good, look good, feel good, Lee. That's how it goes.
That's what I'm missing. Okay.
That's the one element that you're missing.
I'm going to Rodeo Drive tomorrow, and I'm going to get a new outfit.
Your capri leggings are not cutting it, Lee.
You know what? They will. They will be cut.
I do, however, really appreciate the outrageous tan line you now have because of them.
Hey.
In like the weirdest spot.
Right. I just
you're like, I really just need like a foot of calf, nice and tan, and that's it. That's all I need.
And tomorrow
Good to go.
Tomorrow I'm going to wear shorts, and hopefully the rest of my white thighs will be a distraction.
I mean, it'll basically be as bright as Witskin's shirt, so.
Absolutely. I mean, it'll be like, is the sun so bright? Is that a low
Like,
sun?
what is
That morning sun's so low and bright.
All right, back from our timeout. Witskin almost gets that back, but Crandall doing a great job putting that one away.
It's great defense from Witskin, but good pressure from Crandall and Kessner.
Seems like we're seeing a little more lobbing going on, Lee, which I think is probably a decent strategy given the sun situation.
Absolutely. I mean, there's very little wind today. The sun's up in the blind spot, if you will.
Ooh, a little heat check there from Helen Wilhelm.
Nice reflexes, not getting tagged with the ball.
3, 4, 1.
Crandall and Kisner nipping at their heels now.
Crandall stealing Kessner's ball and trying to speed it up, but sending it just about 12 feet out.
3, 4, 2.
So some good progress made. Got within one, but now Wilhelm and Witskin another opportunity to increase their lead here in game 2. Try and force that game 3. All right, and now Crandall gets burned down the line from Witskin. Helen was tired of doing it, so
Yeah,
she was like, Rick, you do it now.
She's like, let him know that we can both do that. That ball barely cleared the net. Witskin's drive. All right, they're up 5-3.
5, 3, 1.
Beautiful put away there from Scott Crandall. Seems like Crandall's getting a little aggressive here in game 2. I think he kind of felt they were a little behind and needed to turn it up a little bit here in game 2 if they want to take this match in 2.
And if you notice, they are not switching, so they're keeping backhands in the middle and on that return of serve. And it worked because Crandall had a couple of forehands down his line that were popped up that he could take as an overhead. That's nice, aggressive play by Helen.
Not too shabby.
You know, I was thinking that myself. I think he even jumped a little bit as he hit that ball.
6, 3, 1.
Sometimes when you're just feeling it, you're feeling it.
Helen rushing just a little bit on that one, getting the error, but second serve.
Mitch almost died just now. That ball came like a rocket into the booth over here.
But I like how he sacrificed his body to save us.
Exactly. Thank you, Mitch.
I think Wilhelm's feeling a little bit of pressure, and I think she's just taking her eye off the ball ever so slightly and is drawing the error every single time.
And that can definitely get to a player mentally when they just kind of keep making the same error.
Especially in dink, right? Because it's such a basic shot, and we know it's an easy shot to hit, but yet we better respect it enough to stay with it the entire way.
4, 6, 2.
You can see on her face, she's obviously very frustrated with herself, kind of shaking her head like, I don't know what I'm doing right now.
5, 6, 2.
Yeah, and Rick's going to have to try to insert himself in this point, take a little bit of pressure off, let her settle back in, and get her feeling back.
Side out.
Right there within 1 point.
What are your thoughts that if Crandall and Kesner can tie this up and or take the lead at any point, that they'll take this game?
I think that, yeah, it's highly likely if they start grabbing a couple of points here and there that they're just going to keep their foot on the gas and keep going.
Oh, there's a butterfly attacking.
I feel like Helen
Rick
played
Whitskin.
that point by himself, and Rick was just by herself, and Rick was just watching
You're
the
just
butterfly.
loving the butterflies.
6, 5, 2.
This will be a big stop for Crandall and Kesner if they can not allow any more points. Beautiful
That's a
angle
great
there
angle.
from Kesner. Oh.
Kessner, the only smart one among us wearing sunglasses on the court.
All right, big hold, only down by 1.
Yeah, so right now the game plan is let's just press Wilhelm and put pressure on her because she's feeling it. So they're going to take Rick out of the game.
Do you think Wilhelm would be better served if she maybe dinked straight up with Kim just a little bit? Because every error seems to be on the cross court. All right, so you are feeling the, I'm not sure what the emotion is, but it's not a happy one.
No, there's frustration.
Coming from
there's-
Whitskin and Wilhelm
there's
here.
pressure. Now, if I was coaching them right now, I would tell Helen to take a step to the right and have Rick get a little bit bigger in the middle and not necessarily be aggressive as far as speeding up the ball, but just visually being pressure. Putting pressure on Kessner and Crandall, making them look at him more. Because the more he can draw the eye to them, hopefully they'll pop up a ball and he can finish it.
And honestly, I'm surprised he's really not doing that as much because that's kind of Witskin's thing.
Right.
Just kind of taking over, making himself really big, like just getting really in there, especially in mixed. And, you know, obviously he can see Wilhelm struggling. And I think he just needs to really take over, like you were saying.
Right.
And just kind of let her breathe a little, because right now, I mean, Crandall and Kesner know that she is struggling.
Yeah, she's definitely
and so
feeling the pressure.
They're going to make her hit a good shot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, where he's standing right now, that's about as much court as I would have him take. You know, and have him, Kessner's in front of Wilhelm, have her dink straight on with Kessner, and have Rick move over and basically wave at Kessner and say, hey, I'm right here. What are you going to do?
Yep.
I dare you to go behind me.
There's the unforced error from Wilhelm on that serve return, and now Kesner and Crandall up by 2. Nice put away there from Helen. Let's see if she can get another good shot and start building her confidence back here in game 2. Big hold there.
And that's, you know, pressure makes us do really silly things. And we all suffer from it. We all feel it, whether it's real or perceived. And the more we can just focus on the ball, hitting our paddle, and going back to basics, and honestly, at the end of the day, all the mistakes that are made in pickleball, for the most part, are pretty basic. And it's...
Very well. I mean, that's what we're talking about. Just, you know, he obviously
On
got
the
a
right
hold
ball.
of that. He hit that at a 15 versus, you know, a 6.
Exactly.
Which is all that was needed. Those butterflies, I tell you what,
he
though.
got a gift right there, because he popped that thing up right into Crandall's strike
He
zone.
knows it. Look at it.
Yeah.
He's like, whew.
Crandall's like, I cannot believe I missed that. She's seeing the ball nicely on those high ones.
Yeah, I mean, really, she's only struggled with those dinks. Everything else has been really well done. Oh,
it's a nice third there from Witskin.
Witskin saying, "Are you serious?" to himself for sending that ball wide.
There it is.
Beautiful.
Nice put away. Great setup by Witskin. Nice put away by Wilhelm.
All right, tied up at 8, so definitely could go either way again. Wilhelm and Witskin hanging in here. Oh, beautiful lob there from Kesner.
Beautiful hidden lob.
Oh my gosh. I mean, that lob started off that chain of events right there. That was, I did not see that coming at all.
No,
That
she
was
had
beautiful.
her head down and she flicked that thing right over Helen's head.
Good hands by Crandall, too, on the defense to keep him in that. I mean, there's Rick. He got big. He was over exactly where we wanted him to be, but Helen just kind of got up in his space and kind of, you know.
Yeah, he just didn't execute.
Woo.
Ten 8-1 game point.
10-8 match point. All right, they have another opportunity at it here.
And if I'm Kessler and Crandall right now, I'm just going to slow it down. Give them the balls they don't want, right?
Exactly. I mean, wait for them to make the mistake. Oh no. All right, well, they're in a good position here. A lot of pressure now on Wilhelm and Witskin.
Right now, Witskin's selling Helen. Obviously, they didn't want that point, so this is our chance. Still alive.
Witskin and Wilhelm know if they give this serve back, they're staring down 2 match points again. Oh, great job from Crandall getting out of the way of that. That was
the right
definitely
move.
A matrix move.
Yes. That definitely was the right move, though.
All right, another
10-9. Oh, no, second serve.
Yep.
Sorry, yeah, still 10-8, second serve.
So another match point opportunity here. Let's see if Wilhelm and Witskin can hold it off again. Oh, nice defense from Witskin. Oh my gosh.
Witskin with the flick. I thought Helen played that point beautifully.
Absolutely. Sometimes that's the best thing to do, just get out of the way.
Right.
Hey, 10-1. Oh, where's my left court?
All right, we got to side out another two chances at a match point.
10-1.
Oh, wow. I think
thought
Kim thought she put it away.
I know, I was like, I think Kim thought she had the job done.
And Helen's like, not today.
Now, though, Crandall and Kesner got to be feeling a little pressure of not being able to close this out.
I'll recall the score. 10-2.
I believe this is the 5th match point here. Oh, all right, we're playing it. Oh gosh! Oh,
and there it is.
Double trouble got the job done. So Scott Crandall and Kim Kesner are heading to our gold medal match. Rick Witskin, Helen Wilhelm will head to the bronze. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll take a short commercial break, and we will be right back on court with more action.
slightly favored backhand. Much hand-eye coordination.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Sprawling beaches, flourishing ecosystems, and a diverse heritage. These things aren't new to St. Lucie, it's in our DNA. They're the roots of who we are. Discover the roots of St. Lucie on the Treasure Coast.
It's hard to believe there's a place you can go and enjoy all of this while you're also doing this. With 24 dedicated courts, come to Palmetto Dunes Resort and put pickleball at the center of your next vacation. Find vacation packages at palmettodunes.com.
Back here on championship court number 2, everyone. Thank you so much for joining us. We have our next pro mixed doubles consolation match coming up in just a few moments. We are going to have Catherine Parenteau and Deckel Barr taking on Michelle Esquivel and Rob Nunnery. Parenteau and Barr getting knocked down into the consolation bracket by Vivian David and Zane Navertil, 11-6, 11-9. Esquivel and Nunnery losing to Jessie Irvin and Jocelyn de Villiers in the semis to get knocked down to our consolation bracket. So these two teams battling it out. And after this match, one of these teams will move on and one will go home. And just a couple matches still left in the consolation bracket before we know who is going to be heading back to that bronze medal match. So we're still working our way through the back draw. Winner bracket final is set, though, here in our pro bracket between Simone Jargin and J.W. Johnson, who will be taking on Jessie Irvin and Jocelyn de Villiers. So that'll be a big matchup coming up shortly. But again, we have this fantastic matchup between two amazing teams, our number 5 and 6 seeds here today at the APP Hilton Head Open here at Palmetto Dunes Tennis and Pickleball Center on Hilton Head Island in South Carolina. Absolutely gorgeous location. So many amazing people here watching. Lots of amazing pros to watch as well. As you can tell, both of these amazing teams here in the back draw. I'm Lauren McLaughlin. I will be joined once again by Miss Lee Whitwell.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
What are they feeding you? Nothing yet. I haven't eaten yet. I'll probably wait until I'm done for the day, which, FYI, everyone that's watching, will be streaming here on Championship Court number 2 until around 3:30 Eastern time or so. Might be a little later than that, but generally around that time. And then we'll be switching over to ESPN Plus for our medal matches later in the day, going live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. So make sure and check that out. That's where we'll be headed after this. But we will be streaming here for another hour or so. So thank you so much for joining.
And whoever asked what has Lauren eaten yet, I just walked in the booth with her and I'm looking, and on the table in front of her are a dozen banana muffins and some concoction of a blueberry scone. So I'm just saying there's a ton of food in front of her.
A ton?
A ton. Like, you could probably feed a small army of ants.
That is wildly dramatic. Lee.
You can survive a weekend in the wilderness.
Technically, what have I eaten, though, is one little blueberry scone and like 3 banana mini muffins. Mini muffins, we should add.
And so that's not, no, I haven't eaten yet. Thank you.
I mean, that is true.
Technicality.
Nothing substantial. I'm drinking my calories mostly today.
I hear ya.
As it goes. Looks like Larry Scott is going to be our USA Pickleball certified referee for this consolation matchup. Deckel Bar, Catherine Parentos starting us off on the near end. Rob Nunnery, Michelle Esquivel on the far end. We will switch ends at 8 in this match to 15.
And it's a good matchup, I think. Michelle and Rob have surprised quite a few people today. Rob had a phenomenal tournament a couple of weeks ago, and I think his confidence in his game is showing.
Absolutely.
And Michelle's found her confidence, and I think together they're playing very well. Deckel has a unfair advantage over everybody on the court right now with his phenomenal reach because he's so tall.
He also, I think, this year has really been working on his fitness, and I think it really shows in his play, his physique, all of that good stuff. So, well done.
Nice exchange there.
Beautiful two-handed backhand put away there from Michelle Esquivel.
I think that's her signature move right there. She gets a hold of that ball and you just want to start praying.
Ooh, look at that drive. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. A little net clip and then a little paddle clip from Michelle Esquivel. Unfortunate. But, oh, it's so hard to tell on the live stream. The amount that Deckel Bar gets a hold of that ball on those drives is just so impressive.
Yeah, he's definitely not holding back at all on those drives.
Again, just one match to 15 here, so both of these teams got to leave it all on the court right now. Only have one shot. One opportunity.
Nice exchange by Nunnery. It's a rare error from Deckel. And Esquivel and Nunnery are on the board.
Nice job by Esquivel. Switched it up a little, going right at Deckelbar. Great job from Michelle Esquivel.
Excellent defense, and then turned it into offense.
Beautiful. And she helps tie it up here at 3. Esquivel is feeling it right now. Just playing very aggressive, very confidently.
Yeah, I think she's seeing the ball the size of her soccer ball right now. And she's got all the time in the world. She's so dialed in.
Nice job by Nunnery. A little shake and bake action there.
Forcing the error.
5, 3, 1.
Esquivel, she can do no wrong right now.
And you see she's playing about 2 feet off the line, and that's giving her a lot more time to react to that ball and do something with it, and it's giving her more options than if she was right on that line.
Absolutely. We have a timeout here now called from Palmetto and Barr as they are feeling this match to 15 slip away a little here. Of course, Deckelbar and Rob Nunnery both in Austin, Texas now, working at Dreamland. So they play together very often now. Probably know each other's games very well.
Absolutely. And I don't know if that's a...
Exactly. Is that good or bad?
Exactly. Is it a blessing or a curse? And it'll be interesting to see once we get to, who takes the lead in the switch and whether sides come into play.
Sun pretty much directly overhead right now. Good idea from Esquivel. Trying to do that inside out, down the line behind Barr, to that back corner. I think she had a shot at it, but
there was a narrow window, but Catherine was patient in that rally and really forced Michelle to make a decision.
All right, big side out here for Barr and Palmetto. Can they get a little momentum on their side? That'll certainly help do it.
Rob just leaving that ball a little bit too high for Deckel. And Deckel saying thank you.
We got a little ball on court. And of course, as we mentioned, Deckelbar, one of the tallest players on the pro scene right now. So that long wingspan comes in very handy. He's extremely imposing on the court.
It's not fun being on the other side from him because you just see him.
And basically nothing else.
Exactly. I think his wingspan is sideline to sideline. I'm pretty sure.
At least.
Rumor has it he can span across 2 courts, but that's just a rumor. Don't quote me.
Only when he's trying to impress a girlie. Threads the needle.
That net cord just set up that around the post. Michelle defended it well, but popped it up.
It's really so hard to do anything really well when you're defending an ATP. We're tied at 6s though here. Barr and Palmetto got the job done, keeping the pressure on.
Just wide.
I think Esquivel thought that was a little closer than Palmetto called it, but no argument. Barr finally gets enough of an angle on that it's just out of Esquivel's reach.
I think any ball that's shoulder high or higher on Deckel is, if it comes back, he just hit it in the wrong spot because that ball does not come back.
Correct. Oh. I'm
not sure what happened there.
No,
I think Deckel thought he was getting a backhand.
And we'll switch ends at 8. Michelle got pushed back off that line just a little too much. Didn't really come back. Kind of left her in a vulnerable position.
Gives them a slight lead right now.
Yes. 7-6-2.
It's her bread and butter right there. Just a hair too low. And with that, Palmetto and Barr reach 8. Trigger that end change, so they will head to the far end while Esquivel and Nunnery make their way to the near end to finish out this match to 15. Larry Scott making sure those streakers don't hit the court. And this is me definitely not asking for anyone to streak if they were so inclined. Definitely not happening. All right, so just trailing by 2 now. I thought you were streaking, Lee.
I was, but I just got called into a mini coaching break.
That'll do it. All right, Deckel Barr will continue serving now from the far end.
And I think Michelle's got to keep playing her game. That was just an unfortunate top of the net miss.
Big side out there.
Great side out.
6-8-1.
Great job from Michelle. Staying calm. Nunnery almost got involved there on that overhead, but Michelle was like,
I
nope,
did the
I'll
work.
take this, yep.
I set it up. I'm going to finish it.
Great defense from her on that Ernie from Deckel. I mean, when you got Deckel bar on the other side, let alone jumping the kitchen, like coming at you, great job just staying calm and handling that shot.
Yeah, just stay focused on the ball and ignore the 6'4" vision coming your way. We tied it back up at 8.
There is just the slightest of breeze that's picking up here and there. I think it might have held up Michelle's ball just a little bit on that. Oh my gosh, nunnery.
Slow it down. There we go. Let's get back in. Yeah, it's a great reset.
Oh my. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that was a gorgeous rally.
They did so well to get back in that point, and it just got away for them ever so slightly. Michelle calling Rob off on a ball.
So good. It's heartbreaking to not come out on top of those rallies when you put in so much work. Ooh, nunnery tags. Parento there. That one definitely going out, but
he whispered a slight sorry, but is he really?
don't come out on top of that rally, but Nunnery and Esquivel just playing, like you mentioned earlier, just so well today. Just playing really well. Nunnery playing very confidently. Same with Esquivel.
Very dialed in together. As I said that, he dumps one in the net. A rare miss today. All right, here we go.
10, 8, 2.
Side out. Can they get back this 2-point mini lead that Declan and Catherine have?
8, 10, 1.
Score has definitely been very close so far this game. No one's really pulled away. Oh, she almost got that back. That was like 3 feet behind her, and she managed to put a paddle on it still.
Nothing like a well-placed light court. Oh, Deco with a return of serve miss, and now we're tied back up at 10, and it's still server 1.
It's going to be a nail-biter, Lee.
Ball just getting a little bit too high.
Couple out balls in that rally that got played, but Esquivel and Nunnery, big.
Michelle doing a great job on finding the ground there. Making sure that the balls from Catherine and Deckel came popped back up. That didn't even sound like English, but you guys know what I mean.
Do you speak English, Lee?
I do not. Rob feeling it there, confident move. Michelle just kind of stayed back and watched him play the game.
I think we might see a timeout here from Barr and Parento if Esquivel and Nunnery put another one on the board here.
12, 10, 2.
Esquivel, every single one of those drives, millimeters above the net without touching it. Absolutely gorgeous. She was dialed in.
Butterfly coming by to let him know they did a good job.
It was clapping its wings as it flew by. And there is the timeout that I predicted from Barr and Parento, as Esquivel and Nunnery now just 2 points away from moving on. They still have not made it to the bronze medal match yet. I believe they will still have 1 or 2 more matches to get through before they get to that bronze. So they still have some work to do, but one thing at a time. So first things first, they gotta get past Palmetto and Barr. And right now they are certainly playing like they're gonna get the job done. Can Barr and Palmetto hold them off? Certainly capable, certainly have the talent.
And I think this is a huge point right here. Let's see what Esquivel and Nunnery can do and what Barr and Parento's answer is. Catherine doing a great job on defense there.
Nunnery was pushing it a little bit. I thought he should have kind of calmed it down just a little. It's like he just kept trying to be aggressive when maybe he should have just been a little more patient, but
yeah, I think he just wanted that point so badly. Someone was going to dive for that ball if that thing trickled over the net. My money would have been on Rob.
10, 13, 2.
Wow. What
Great
a
play
rally.
all around. I think Michelle just tried to force the issue on that ball. I think a reset would have kept them in that point a little bit longer, but
I feel like I understand what she wanted to do, was trying to do, just wasn't the right time at this stage of the match when it's so close and so much riding on this. And then there's the error. Palmetto and Barr
12-13
within one, and Nunnery and Esquivel discussing whether or not to take a timeout, and they do. I think this is probably a really good timeout as Barr and Palmetto poised here to tie this up. They want to avoid that at all costs. Again, I mean, they've been playing brilliantly. As long as they stick to their game plan, I think, you know, they can move on in the day. But I mean, Palmetto and Barr are obviously two of the top players in the game.
Absolutely.
And so I mean, there is every rally, every point so crucial.
Absolutely.
You cannot give any space. Ooh, little breeze blows our signage on the side.
And here's the thing, when you're watching, you know, pro level versus any level, it's even though the mistakes that everyone makes, they're very basic. It's like we've got to just do the basics well and create the opportunities. And unfortunately, the mistakes are happening at the basic level. And let's see what Michelle and Rob can do here. Can they force the timeout, or are they going to level up the game?
Really nice job from Palmetto taking advantage of that net court from Esquivel. Fortunately, just part of the game. Nothing, I mean.
Nothing you can do.
Yeah. Just getting pushed off that line just a little too much. I know she wants to give herself time to hit those, but a quick turnaround and match point now here for Palmetto and Barr.
There it is, unfortunately.
And Esquivel with a return long is
painful.
That does. They played so well. A big congrats to Nunnery and Esquivel. Played amazing today, but of course, not going to be thrilled with that outcome, but Catherine Parento, Deckelbar, moving on, still alive. Don't go anywhere. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be right back on court.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
At Coulter Homes, the rules are simple. Grab your paddle and always dink in the kitchen. Remember where you are. Coulter Homes is the home of pickling. Smash and poach on dedicated courts in resort style and active adult new home communities across the Southeast, including PGA Village Verano and Port St. Lucie, home of the World Pickleball Open. Learn more at CoulterPickleball.com.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Welcome back to Championship Court number 2. Lauren McLaughlin here with the winners of that last match, Catherine Parento, Deckelbar. Congrats, guys. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. People are like in the fence back there. Ooh, someone was making a lot of effort. Excellent job. Got the job done. Hard-fought battle. As you guys kind of come through the upper bracket and then get knocked down, does the strategy change now that it's just one match to 15 and you kind of have to get the job done in one go, or does it stay the same?
It kind of stays the same, but since it's a game to up to 15, usually you have to have a quick first start, right? If you're down by a lot when you first start your game up to 15, it's hard to come back. So it's really important to have a head start. But yeah, otherwise just kind of play your game and stick to the same strategy.
Excellent. So you said no trick questions. So I don't have anything. So you're good. You're good. You're good. So great playing. You guys kind of really had to battle in that one. You were kind of behind most of the time, kind of like playing catch up. What's the strategy as you guys go into those timeouts? You're down by a couple, they're getting closer to the end. What do you try to change up that you weren't doing maybe earlier on?
Right, we just try to find little things that go in our way, play the percentages. We found like a couple of tactics or patterns that worked better for us, and we did it better at the end. That's kind of how we got the last few points. So that was key at the end. Catherine played amazing always, but got the last few points, and that was really close, really tight. Glad we could pull it out.
Yes, a couple more left to go before you're back in that bronze medal match. Of course, it's very toasty, it's very humid here. Has that changed the play at all? Is the ball a little slower? Did you have to make some adjustments coming into the heat?
Yes, actually this morning when we first played, the ball was a little harder, and now it's much softer, so you gotta hit it a little bit more. But I think I'm pretty used to it. I'm from Naples, Florida. I trained there, so it's okay for me. I'm feeling good still.
Excellent. And you, of course, are now in Austin, Texas at Dreamlands. How's that going?
It's great. Dreamland's super fun, great place, close to Austin, which is a great city. Really loving it there.
The only downside is Rob Nunnery, right?
A huge downside, but you make it work.
You gotta sacrifice this. All right, congrats, guys. Go towel off, take a little break. We'll be back for more action right after this, guys.
With a relaxing, laid-back, and welcoming vibe that makes it a magical place, Hilton Head Island is the scene of the APP Hilton Head Open, part of the USA Pickleball National Championship Series. Join us all weekend long as players compete for cash prizes and a golden ticket to the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. Brought to you by Superior Labs. Our supplements keep you at the top of your game. Superior Labs. Never surrender. OS First, the official sock and compression bracing partner of USA Pickleball. Redefine comfort. eHealth Medicare. Find coverage that makes you feel like a winner. Raya Eyewear, the official performance eyewear of USA Pickleball. Raya enhances your vision and protects your eyes. Head, bringing high-performance gear to every athlete, professional and amateur. Onyx, we push the limits and you win. Pro XR, the grip technology that delivers optimum athletic performance. LSI, lighting solutions valued for their quality, reliability, and innovation. Vulcan, showcasing the most advanced technology and innovative style. And Hudef, showing respect for all players by making the best paddles.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
It's pickleballparrot.com.
Bruh, don't you want to watch pro pickleball?
Please, Patrick, you don't have to make that sound anymore. I mean, I get the point. People need a simple way to find the details for live pro pickleball events.
Exactly, and that's why we need to figure out how to spell Brock.
Does it start with a B or a W?
I don't know, it might be both. Check.
I hear at least 3, maybe 4 A's. Guys, it's not a real word.
But we still have to figure out how to spell it. Brock. Look, just wait until you see the video we're gonna make.
All right, you guys, let's do this. Gotta return the suit by 5.
Brock?
people pickleball.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Welcome back to Championship Court number 2, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin back here courtside. Thank you so much for joining me all day. It has been my honor and privilege to be with you guys today. This will be our final match of the day that we stream here on Championship Court number 2. There might be one more on Championship Court number 1, but I'm not positive about that. They are playing the winner bracket final right now, so that might be the final one before we head to ESPN Plus for our medal matches today. So definitely stay tuned for that. Go to ESPN.com. Or probably just Google ESPN Plus. Get all the information if you don't have it already. The matches will also be put on YouTube probably in about a week or so, but if you want to watch them live, you got to head to ESPN Plus. But I will be back tomorrow for men's and women's doubles day. Again, here on Championship Court number 2. We have our final consolation bracket matchup right now between Zane Navratil and Vivian David, who will be taking on, once again, Catherine Parenteau and Deckel Barr, who we just saw in our previous matchup take down Michelle Esquivel and Rob Nunnery in a very close match, 15-13. Bit of a heartbreaker for Esquivel and Nunnery, who played absolutely amazing the whole time. So winner of this match heads to the bronze. I'm looking at the bracket and I'm slightly confused whether or not the winner of this heads to bronze or if they have one more left to play. Nope, I think they go to bronze. So they'll take on the loser of the winner bracket final that's happening right now. So this is the final match for redemption for these two teams to get back into the medal rounds after battling their way here in the back draw. Vivian David and Zane Navratil are number 4 seeded team. Catherine Parenteau and Deckel Barr, number 5 seeded team. Thank you again so much for joining. We're here at the APP Tours Hilton Head Open on Hilton Head Island, South Carolina. This is the 4th and final golden ticket tournament in USA Pickleball's National Championship Series, which will conclude with the Nationals tournament at Indian Wells, California. Our USA Pickleball certified referee will be Kathy Postlethwaite. All right, so it looks like Simone Jargin and J.W. Johnson have defeated Jocelyn DeVilliers and Jessie Irvin, so they will head to the gold medal match. And it looks like the winner of this match here that we're about to see will be taking on Jessie Irvin and Jocelyn DeVilliers in the bronze medal match. It's a toasty one here in Hilton Head. Mid-80s. Feels a little warmer though with very high humidity. It's the kind of day you don't do anything at all and you're still sweating. So that's always a good time. My fans are stopping by to say hi, Spencer. I love it. If you guys do ever see me at a tournament, absolutely come say hi. Unless you don't like me, and then don't, because it would be awkward probably. All right, looks like we're moments away from kicking off this match. We have a wonderful, big, enthusiastic crowd here today watching these amazing pro matches. Such a great time here at the Palmetto Dunes Tennis and Pickleball Center. Head coach Sarah Ansberry does such an amazing job with her team. It's so much work to be able to put on these tournaments. So a big thank you to everyone here, all of the volunteers that give their time, energy, just love pickleball and want to help out the community the best way they can. So a big thank you to them, and of course a big thank you to all of our sponsors here on the APP Tour. Cannot do this without them.
All right, so I've got Catherine and Deckel on the
All right, guys, our final match to 15. About to kick off. Looks like Catherine Parenteau and Deckel Barr will start serving on the near end. Vivian David, Zane Navratil receiving. Ooh, and a quick point after Navratil sends his serve return long.
1-0-2. Side out.
Navratil and David having a really great run here today. Got knocked down from the semis, losing in 3 to Simone Georgine and J.W. Johnson. Parenteau and Barr losing to David and Navratil. So this is a rematch of a quarterfinal match earlier today. So Parenteau and Barr definitely looking for a little payback. And Lee Whitwell late as always, but she's here, guys, don't worry.
Hey, worth the wait.
Always. That is true. I mean, good things are worth the wait. That's what they say.
Absolutely. Better things come to people who get off their butts and go after
I
them.
mean, you know.
But hey.
I was just mentioning, Lee, this is a rematch of a quarterfinal matchup where David and Navratil came out on top 11-6, 11-9.
I think in talking to Vivian before they went on the court, she was saying that they've got to forget the last match. And this is brand new game, brand new day. And what worked in the last match may not work in this match. So they have to just ignore the last match and play this and stick to their game plan and strategy.
That was a crazy Ernie there from St. Navratil. I'm pretty sure he did not have that at all, but just decided to go for it 110%. Got there, but couldn't do a whole lot with it. A for effort, though.
Deckel reading that Ernie like a first page of a children's book. Vivian's like, was that the right height for you, Deckel? Deckel's like, yep, thank you. Just like we practiced at Dreamland.
Exactly. The whole Dreamland crew is here.
Right. AJ Cola just moved there as well.
Oh, what a cover from Catherine Parenteau. Oh, that was a gorgeous Ernie from Navratil. Read that perfectly. And then Catherine just was like, no,
Catherine's
I'll
like,
up you. I'll one up you.
Page 2. I read that too. Dear diary. That ball's just sitting a little too high, and Deckel is way too loose and aggressive with his paddle. Can find the ground easily.
Had a big win over Esquivel and Nunnery in their last matchup, kind of coming from behind the entire time. So they got to be feeling pretty good right now. Let's see if that confidence can carry them through to the bronze medal match, or if Navratil and David will have their number for a second time.
3-3-2.
Oh, Vivian with a cover.
That was basically the matrix glitched, and we saw the exact same play over again. But this time, David's there to cover. Gets to that second one too, but...
And then Zane stole her ball.
4-3-2.
Speaking to Catherine after their win last match, she definitely said when you have these just one match to 15, you really got to come out of the gate hot. Because if you get behind too much or playing catch up, it can spell disaster when you don't have another game to rectify the situation. So definitely can see them being very aggressive as they come out here, trying to stay ahead early.
3-4-2.
Oh no, after a beautiful ATP from Vivian David, once again sneaking it right in front of Kathy through that small space. She even gets that next one so beautifully, and then that net court right up into her shoulder. Very deflating.
Zane set that up nicely. A lot of movement, and I think that's going to be the key for Zane and Vivian, is for Zane to be very active on that kitchen line, moving, drawing everyone's eye to him.
I'm pretty sure I just saw like a spray of water when Deckel just served that so hard, which is testament to how hot it is right now.
Oh, I thought the ball was just crying because of how hard it just got hit. It's like all those Chuck Norris-isms, we can come up with Deckel-bar-isms.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh. Pumped the brakes on that one.
Second server.
Still 3-4.
3-4-2.
Some good defense there from David.
She's got some of the best defensive hands in the game. She's just so solid and acts like it's no big deal that you're hitting the ball 300 miles an hour at her.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Nothing like a well-placed lob in the sun. Catherine taking advantage of the day.
5-3-1. Second server.
Nice job from Navratil. Navratil a little uncharacteristically kind of quiet. Not really doing as much as we're used to seeing him do. Yeah, maybe just reserving some energy. Just long.
I think Vivian and Zane breathing a sigh of relief on that one. 4-5.
4-5-1.
Oh. Navratil ready for that one. Showed those ups immediately as Catherine tried to lob that up.
Yeah, he got it quite high off the ground for that one. I was like, not today, Catherine.
Tied up at 5. We'll switch ends at 8.
Oh, that's such a great hook.
So good. And again, he's not doing too much. He's just kind of settled in. Lulls you into that false sense of security, and then bam.
And unfortunately, yeah, the around the post on another court may have been there, but right now with the side barriers and the Lamppost, it's not there. Oh, he had Zane. Zane was moving middle and Declan was going up the line and unfortunately clipped the net.
7-5-1. Second server.
David and Navratil looking to get that final point and get that end change. Just waiting for the ambulance to roll by.
Unlucky. Great aggressiveness from Catherine.
Of course, for those wondering, seeing Navratil serve, some people might be like, "Oh, I thought that was not until next year." So he's got a couple months left on that baby. He's gonna run it into the ground, as they say.
And I tell you, when you see a serve like Zane, Morgan's is the same. There's so much movement on the ball. I think everyone's biggest fear is, please don't fall returning the serve during a televised match, because it can definitely make you feel. And honestly, that's great play from Declan. Catherine and net court went their way to take the offense. But even if you're comfortable returning a serve like Zane's, it is a pressure move, and you do feel that pressure on the return to do something and not panic.
Great get from David. Stayed calm. Oh, no. Error from Navratil. It's kind of mishit that. Just a little too nonchalant with it.
And they're tied up.
Sevens.
7-7-2.
Beautiful shot. Middle, and they get to that 8th point first, and so it triggers our end change. They'll head to the far end. Navratil and David will come to the near end after they have about a minute built in here to grab a drink, towel off. I mean, if I'm Declan, I'm changing shirts, but maybe he doesn't have one left.
Or maybe it's his lucky shirt.
Maybe, that's true.
Yeah. He comes from a heavy tennis background, and all tennis players are highly superstitious in times of competition.
That is true, that is true. I was just thinking too, and I feel like you will of course agree, Vivian David has just, from when she kind of first started breaking into the pro scene, she has just exponentially, just her game, her play, her confidence, it's just exponentially exploded. Like she is just leaps and bounds. She's just playing outrageous in such a short amount of time that she's kind of like climbed the ladder into the upper tier of the pro circuit, and she's amazing.
No, it's lovely, and honestly, it's such a pleasure playing with her. She's such a great partner and so positive, and honestly, when you hit a phenomenal shot, she's truly so happy for you, and she celebrates you so well on the court.
She's also fearless.
100%, and
took that shot from bar like a champ.
9-7-2.
All right, let's see if they can stop it here.
Another
a little tight there. Oh, green ball. Not a butterfly.
Hi, Fred. Welcome. Welcome to the chat.
Hi, Fred.
10-7-2.
Hi, everyone else that's joining. Looks like stream 1 is maybe down, so you've all come to join us. Thank you.
Bounce that.
Yeah, little long there. felt a little hard off her paddle. So big side out, David and Navratil need to make some moves here.
Catherine getting out of the way, that wind up telegraphing what Zane was going to do a little bit too much.
7-10-2.
Oh, Vivian with the Ernie.
Gorgeous. Just plants herself on that side of the kitchen.
8-10-2.
Perfect place.
Zane going for a little bit too much there.
Again, if you're just joining us, Lauren McLaughlin and Lee Whitwell here in the booth as we finish out our day here on Championship Court number 2. Winner of this match heads to the bronze medal match where they will take on Jessie Irvin and Jocelyn de Villiers. Oh, gorgeous shot from Navratil. Really working bar there.
And you hear the yell from Vivian celebrating him. Truly ecstatic.
I think we're kind of used to seeing Navratil coming over, especially in mixed, a little bit more than he's doing. He's really giving Vivian a lot of space to do her thing and kind of get the shots that she needs to, not kind of overcrowding her, which, not to say that isn't a good strategy in mixed that you see a lot, but
yeah, I still would like to see him come over a little bit more just to create a little bit of pressure. It's almost like he heard us. Oh, I spoke too soon.
I mean, I agree. I would like to see him a little more aggressive. This is kind of uncharacteristic of him, I would say. So it's interesting that this, I mean, I'm sure they maybe talked about this ahead of time and how much he was going to take or not. Oh my gosh. Catherine Parenteau.
And I'm wondering, too, how much of the previous game is still in their heads a little bit, you know?
Yep.
Going, we should be winning, we should be up, versus let's just play, this is a brand new game.
And of course, you know, this is your last chance to get back into the medal round, so a little extra pressure.
Aye, great spot by Catherine, right at Vivian's feet. And they got a 3-point lead.
11-8-1.
And this speaks to the uniqueness and the beauty of pickleball too. Is, you know, they beat Declan and Catherine in the first round. You know, first game pretty handy. Second game was closer, but it's not a one and done sport. So you get to come through the back draw.
Absolutely.
And anything can happen. It allows you to have almost a mental lapse in one match, but you can still come through the back and medal and win.
Navratil couldn't get the job done with his 2 crushing overheads, so Deckel gives him one final chance with a little ball off the net. Set it up perfectly. That one not coming back.
Well, I mean, they do say if you can't put the ball away in the overhead, just wait for the net cord and then do it.
Exactly.
Oh, Vivian in control of that.
11-2.
This is just one match to 15.
Oh, Vivian with the ATP.
Gosh. Gorgeous. Just so calm.
Absolutely.
Navratil says, show the replay. We did, don't you worry.
We're going to show it 3 times just for
right
you, Zane.
in that back corner. Absolutely beautiful. Just stayed so calm, didn't overhit it.
9-11-2.
Beautiful threading the needle up the middle there from Palmetto.
That's Catherine's answer to Vivian's around the post. She's like, I can find gaps too. All right, these guys have to do the stop now, otherwise Declan and Catherine inch closer to that finish line. Great
really
spot
great
on that
spot.
backhand,
Perfect
finding
spot.
that right hip.
Because everything going to Catherine's been coming back. They really had to handcuff her there in that kind of awkward position to get her to miss a shot. Big hold, though.
Oh.
Two-handed backhand. He loves it.
And Zane's capitalizing a little bit on the fact that Deckel's coming over to the middle, popping it up a little bit. That angle is there for him. Timeout called.
Very good timeout now as David and Navratil just down by 1. If you're just joining us, this is the final consolation bracket match of the day. The winner of this heads to bronze, where they will take on Jesse Irvin and Jocelyn de Villiers. Lauren McLaughlin and Lee Whitwell here in the booth to conclude our day here on Championship Court number 2. This will be our final streamed match of the day. Then we head to ESPN Plus, starting at 4 o'clock with our medal matches. So go to ESPN.com if you don't have it already. Find out how you can get ESPN Plus to watch those matches live. They will be shown on YouTube eventually and released on YouTube. They just won't be live. They'll be after the fact. So if you want to watch live and not have any spoilers from people on social media, which there will be, as we all know.
Absolutely.
Better get on ESPN Plus or just text me. I'll try and give you an update. Play by play.
And this is proving to be a little bit of a nail biter. It's gonna be a great match.
All right. 10-11-1. David and Navratil still on first server. Oh my gosh. I even have to applaud. What a rally. That
was great D from Vivian, great D from Zane, and then all of a sudden Zane saw an opening, took the offense, and was like, nope, not today. This is mine. I want this point.
Wants to hit that ball so badly out of frustration. And I don't know about you, I'm feeling like a palpable increase in kind of confidence and aggression coming from David and Navratil here. They've really kind of cranked up here. They're feeling a little more, feeling more confident. They've taken the lead back now. Only a couple points away from heading to that bronze medal match. But can they get the job done? David sat on the court for that one.
Great defense.
Oh my, Vivian David's a monster.
She is a beast out there.
Oh my gosh, that was unbelievable. Like, she just stared into the abyss and like screamed into it.
She challenged Deckel on that one fearlessly.
Absolutely, that was unbelievable, and triggers another timeout here from Bar and Palmetto, who weren't able to answer after the last time out. And now Navratil and David even more confident after coming out on top of that absolutely ridiculous rally. I mean, they just need foot on the gas, don't look back.
And they've got to ignore the score, play the point, and still play to win. Even though the finish line's in sight, they cannot play not to lose now. They've got to keep playing to win, keep putting the pressure.
I mean, Barr and Parento, they're not done yet. Of course, lots of pickleball still to play, as we say. 2 points is a lot to get when, you know, everything's on the line. You're playing
100%.
amazing players. Nothing's a given.
No, I mean, 2 points is still a lot of pickleball left, really. It's a 2-point game.
They are on second server here, though, so if Barr and Parento just get one hold, they'll have a big opportunity. Vivian David is going to be the MVP.
100%.
No matter which way this match goes, she just,
And you know,
chef's kiss.
She's going to get a banana muffin for being the MVP.
Absolutely, maybe even 2. Match point here.
There
and
it is.
that it is. Oh my gosh, what an unbelievable match. That was insane. A big congrats to Catherine Parento and Deckel Barr. They will be our 4th place finishers here today in pro mixed doubles. Vivian David and Zane Navratil. What did I say? What a weird inflection. Navratil. They head to the bronze medal match. Don't go anywhere. We'll take a short break and then I'll be back chatting with our winners before they head to bronze. And we'll be right back. Thanks, guys.
Thank you for calling Jigsaw Health. How can I help you? Yeah, you'd like to speak with Ben Johns. Let me get his extension for you.
002?
Yeah, his extension is 002.
Is it lunchtime yet?
15 seconds.
That was delicious. I'm getting more.
Second serving.
Hey, Ron, package for you.
Hey, Patrick, thanks. Appreciate that. Fault. Incorrect receiver. Foot fault. Right foot.
He's going to be a blast at the Christmas party.
Welcome back to championship court number 2. We are wrapping up our day here, but first a big congrats to Zane Navratil, Vivian David. They're headed back into the medal rounds after battling in the back draw. I said it before, but I mean, she strapped you to her back. She carried you up the hill. I mean, you played okay, but
honestly, Lauren, I don't even know why I'm in this interview. You can just talk to Vivian.
Please step aside. It's true. But you just, it's hot, you're tired, it's a steamy day here, you have to battle through the back draw. But do you have that boost going now back into the medal rounds, kind of feeling better, a little extra energy infused coming back?
Yeah, I mean, definitely. There's a pretty cool crowd here in Hilton Head. There's a lot of people watching. Good matches to be played. If you're not energized, despite being tired, I don't know what you're doing out here. So it's great,
Just leave. Just go home. What are you doing?
Just
I love it.
See ya.
All right, MVP, Vivian David of that match. Participant trophy, absolutely. But that was a massive match. You guys kind of had to battle the entire time. You played just out of your mind. Unbelievable. Is there a bit of...
Lauren,
get out of here.
That's just how she plays. That's how she plays.
That is true. That is true.
You make it
That
sound like a
too.
fluke. That's just how
But
she
so
plays.
you're at Dreamlands with Deckel. You get to play with him all the time. He can be very intimidating on the court. Is there a little bit of, now that you kind of play with him all the time, does that kind of go away a little bit? Are you kind of like, Deckel?
The Ernie count was 1-to-1 actually.
Get out of here. Who let you in here? Is there like a little, are you a little more fearless because you're like, I play you all the time? Like,
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it does help practicing against him because I just know how he plays and playing with him as well. So it's normally my partner, but playing against him, I know going down the line is the stupidest thing that I can do. So I'm like, you know what? Let's just not even try to attempt that. But yeah, it definitely helps a lot, but still having him take over so much, like all that reach and stuff, you really have to be careful of how you hit the ball because that guy is speeding it up as well. Like it's almost pointless to speed it up at him because he's just there. Thank you. So, but it has helped for sure practicing with him.
well, you just stared him down and we're like, absolutely, I got you. I'll take it. So absolutely amazing job. You guys are headed back to bronze, taking on Jesse and Jocelyn. Keep it rolling, keep it going. Any different strategy going into that matchup?
Nope.
You have it here first. Nope. All right, guys. Big congrats. We're shutting it down here on Championship Court 2. Head to ESPN Plus for those medal matches where you'll watch these two battle to get back into that gold medal match. So thank you so much. Congrats again, guys. You played amazing. Good luck in the bronze and potentially gold. We'll see you there. But we're signing off, guys. Lauren McLaughlin, we out.